Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. I am Mage 1011 and today we are playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. It's the last day before patch and we are trying to catch up as much as we can before then. Now, I need to step away and get some water really quick, but after that we'll start. Return with liquid refreshments. Ugh. Liquid refreshments. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to talk to each of them. 'Tis said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past, not Zero's. 'Tis quite a gathering of voids, and I pray one among them has the knowledge we seek. The longer one lives, the more one yearns for peace. I understand why some would sequester themselves here. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalized seeing Aether were to walk by, I cannot guarantee they won't pounce. It is a void sense true nature to consume, their sole purpose, even if the pursuit of Aether may lead to their undoing. Many succumb to instinct, but any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Nowhere to run. Given you are Having given you due warning, Zero would leave you to your own devices. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the Void Sent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn serve Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We will go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going to, of course? You're going to, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wished only to observe. Do not expect me to help. Then it is settled. I am ready when you are. Ready? Then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom to speak. Sirius, now accompany us. Empty-eyed void sent. To walk around with her like that, you're her minion then? You know I do not take minions. He has some questions and I want you to answer them. Golbez, I do not know that one, only Scathach. When she led us at beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I have been here since, and don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Scathach was a powerful void sent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. There's two talking points besides the quest. About Zero's house. Ask Zero about her. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed and replenished by replenishing one's ether, you cannot preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another soul. I doubt it dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am in a place all my own. And then we have this area here in front of the fountain. Ask about the plaza. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. amenable voidsent. You're one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? So it is, so it is. What brings you here then? Ah yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army. So I hear. But recently he stopped doing that. Instead he de- de- instead he delivers all. Devours all. Perhaps he's gathering enough fodder. Perhaps he gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he is about to make a move. Talk to each of them. Vershan. 'Twas in order to strike down the cloud of darkness that my sister crossed over to the void. What befell her after she vanished into the gate? How did she become Golbez's captive? These things and more I hope to learn. Let's find Justinian and Ishtola. Looks like I can't get up there, okay. Though I think I can mount here, so that would be useful. Chocoburb. A voidsent is too weak. If a voidsent is too weak to create its own domain, it must join with the others for protection. Alternative, al, alternative, alternately, it might devour them in a bid to become stronger. In so doing, risk losing its sense of self. 'Tis an unenviable struggle. That's Justinian. Carbuncle. Ishtola, where are you? Squid-headed voidsent. If it isn't immortal, you remind me of the time I was summoned to your world by someone who sought beauty. Well, it turned out to be a devout had my visual who had my vessel chained to a who had my vessel chained to a bed, and when I tried to break free, he had the gall to call me a hideous fiend. And as if that wasn't bad enough, he started slicing me up. I left my body and fled back to here as quickly as I could. Never again, never again. As you may recall, when a larger void scent is summoned, only its soul makes the journey to the source. Upon its arrival, it takes possession of a host body, but during that time, what becomes of its actual body here in the 13th? The answer is to this question may give us valuable insight into cross-risk travel. To that end, while asking for after Gobez, I shall also see what the Void Scent can tell me about their experience when summoned. Waiting Void Scent. Whose likeness is this, you ask? The hero who will save the world. Well, I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting, or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Something tells me I'll know when I meet him, or her. I'll just have to keep waiting. Aw, good Bean. He just wants to be happy. Well, time to talk to anyone else I can talk to while we wait? Before we talk to the last, quest character? Vicious Void Scent. There's one right here. I'm so hungry I might die. But I can't. Not while someone's near. You're not devouring my aether. You hear me? You're not devouring my aether. Rumble, stay away from me if you don't want to be eaten. Stay away. Gulpus, I've heard the name before. I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfellow. He was a minion of another minion. Went in on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfellow can tell us more. Satisfied with what you've learned? But let us step away before you become too tempting to resist. Mortals, even the word has an irresistible ring. Just to hear it makes my stomach rumble. So we reconvene by the statue. It seems the rumors of Goldblood reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathered strength for his crusade, that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfellow once fought in Gulbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfellow is the weakest among us, certainly consistently in fear of being devoured. He is seldom con- he seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable consorting with is Cicero. It's He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. But I but I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfellow, I presume? Okay. Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Throne of Fire. Hello, Relius. How you doing? Thank you for the subscription, and enjoy the ad-free emotes and the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Yeah, I'm doing good. I had to do some, as you might have saw in the Discord. I had to do some moderation stuff. If the very notion wasn't absurd, the gift, sorry, the gifted are gone, in dark, drawn in, drowned in darkness, as we all were, as were we all. Okay. 0. Porphyro keeps to the fringes of my domain. This way. Ask about Porphyro's hiding place. The Void Saint here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please, but all must answer to the hunger and seek to pray when they need either. Except Farfello and Cirato. Cirato. That is, they are content to take from one another, barring an incident they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Ciriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfillo, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Ciriato. Oh, whatever will I do now, whimper. Ciriato. This is rather unexpected. Where's Farfello? Yes, Farfello isn't here anymore. He left. He left. Yes, that's right. Left. That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone. Alright. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. But something about this doesn't sit right with me. What do you make of Ciriato's behavior? He seems frightened. Perhaps someone had threatened him. I don't think he's telling the truth. So you think so too? He says Farfello's gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Ciriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee, but instead hide here, where Farfello usually. No. We must go after Ciriato now. Ciriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The winds rise. We must flee. The winds rise. What is he talking about? After him. Ciriato? What's gotten into you? What do you mean, the winds rise? When the winds rise, she comes. Barbaricia. Barbaricia? Who in the world is that? We must flee. All of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end up beyond. We'll corner him. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you. Barbaricia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will we will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade. But it makes no difference. In the end, we all are eaten by her and her enemies. I don't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see, that explains everything, almost. I thought it was for a fellow who used to serve an archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who speaks, you who now speaks as though you were Baricia's minion. There's only one explanation. You devoured Farfellow, didn't you? Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfellow? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being? How did you? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. Now I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfellow's behest. I cannot hide anything from you. I admit it, Farfellow didn't believe I ate him. He feared Barbaricia more than anything. He hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him. Not that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness is in part indoors. Were this a world where the wheel of life that then death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfellow must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation has joined with Cereto sphere, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me nor Farfellow. But there's nowhere to go. Nowhere. But then tell me about Barbaricha. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here, and no one can escape her winds. No one. Go after Barbaricha. What else? If we go, we'd be playing right into her hands. Go after Barbaricha. What else? What little I learned in your absence did not pertain to the Archfiend. D- discussion we can that discussion can wait until after we've tended to Barbaricia. I have no intention of demanding anyone's either until afterwards. Weakened Weakening you now would only reduce my chances of getting paid. Just you wait, Barbaricia. I will have answers from you yet. The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbaricia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should we should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbaricia took what she could. She was wise to strike quick as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. Scarlet Mayone possessed the power to regenerate. Let us see what Barbaricia can do with her winds. The winds rise. Zero has a word of warning before you go to face Barbaricia. A word of warning. Barbaricia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt. I trust I needed to tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. It's best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, the memoria will suffice. I'll try, but make no guarantee. You do that, and if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Edgedaya. If another archfiend were to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggle with Scarmiglione taught us aught, it tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nesrock. Nesrock? Travel to Barbaricia's domain. Storm's Crown, now accessible. Looks like we can't actually walk up and get a good, decent screenshot. No decent screenshots here. Okay. Anyway. Storm's Crown. Your search for the great Wormeshdia in the void has brought you to Zero's domain, where you hope to find information that will lead you to the mysterious Bulbas. But it soon becomes apparent that your victory over Scarmelione did not go unnoticed. For now, another Archfiend, the ravishing but cruel Barbaricia has descended to challenge you. While there is no guarantee that she will yield the answers she attests, the only way forward and use the only way is forward, and you sally forth to confront her in her stormy domain. Looks like we have a decent timer. We have a wait time. I guess in the meantime, we can use our return spell and go ahead and do some hunts while we wait. Because we need to build up our stacks of um, Aetherite tickets again. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. We're not doing Aetherite ticket hunting, I guess. Empress of the Wind, Barbaricia. There we go. That's a tank stack. Looks like that's an in and out. Okay, I see. Oh, I am not very good at this fight, okay? Okay. Okay. Hello, Lord Aurelius. Down for the count. What the? She-Hulk? This is getting complicated. Ooh, fuck, all kinds of dust. Ouch. I had to push up my glasses. I pushed up my glasses at the very moment I had to move. Stop throwing a temper tantrum, lady. Oh, fucking burp blind. Right, I need to use Communio. And I'm giving it to that freaking summoner because they burp blinded me. Or rather, they mega flared. Thank you, Zero. Zero hasn't so much as stirred. Such power she must have expended. In her present state, Zero is easy prey for other voids, and we must be on our guard. Those in so those so slowly as to be nearly in in imperceivable. Zero's chest raises and falls in a steady rhythm. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. Insofar as I can discern, at any rate, being part void sent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while we discuss our next move. Even those part void sent require rest, I imagine, and her own abode seems as good a place as any. Unlike the source, however, there is scant ambient ether for her to draw upon here. Return from the void. Concern is writ plain on Vershan's face. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to spare will be enough to wake her. 'Twould be best to take her back with us to the source. There she will be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Wolfmage, might I ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Oh, what happened to her? You've shown you have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbaricia. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbaricia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer, so we have something to tell Zero if nothing else? Indeed. I may I trouble you to join me, Wolf Mage? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. Deserter Voidsent. This appears to be the newcomer. Yes, you're the one who felled Barbaricia. How I won't make trouble. I'll obey. Please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is. Not none but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions that afield? He has these. These scepters, staves, whatever they are. He uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you for as well for affording me the time. I'm satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Whenever Barbaricia moved her domain, some would get left behind. No such worries here. While I'm sure Nabdeen has matters under control, I can't help but worry. Let us not keep him waiting. Britra has told all. Golbez goes to great lengths indeed to conceal his whereabouts. That's the same. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Back to Troia, then, and that's home. Of course, viewer bots have always gotta um, be annoying. Let me deal with that. No viewer bots. Thank you very much and goodbye. Banhammer. Yes, you are, Lord Aurelius. Boops the pooter. Boops the computer. Master Corwin, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. Critical damage materia. Estinian. My chambers are much the same as this one. Too opulent, too opulent for my taste, but at least it has space to train. She seems to be faring better here. Please, praise be to the sisters. Zero's breathing appears less strained than it was in the 13th. But I think we're gonna pause MSQ here and finish off the do those side stories I promised. Thereby finishing off the 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 side stories we were going to be doing is the I can't remember the name of them for fuck's sake. Heavenly Company. The uh Alliance Raid questline. Thank you very much, Brain, for working. Also, I'm gonna step away really quick to get my blood sugar taken because I need to do that in order to eat dinner later. And I have returned from checking my blood sugar. As expected, I needed to take medicine for it. Anywho, let's continue on with the side stories. We are going to collect data on the 12. This is the mark of... Oh, my keyboard decided to die. Time to plug that in. Hello, Knight. This is indeed the place. Nymphina? Do you like traveling, Wolf Mage? I adore it, and and not simply for its own sake. It's an important way to perform our own foremost duties, you see, peering into the hearts of mortals. Derek? Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here, Wolf Mage? The instrument vibrates rapidly. Just done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Athiak said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the Omphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love that man bore for us, and we for the star, that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. Though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us. Well, the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the central highlands of Carthus, wherein the Furies gaze. Within the Furies gaze, my own mark awakes. see. Map. We're going to travel. Let's see, this is actually rather close to our entrance from this map. So we can use that to our advantage. So we need to head over here. And through this doorway, or gateway, or whatever you want to call it. And we head northeast, or northwest. Sadly, we cannot fly into there from above because it's a cave, I think. Is it a cave? No, it's a mountain pass. No, it's a cave. Yep, it's a cave. Plasmoid. Hello, eh? In this land where mankind's faith in me is strong, I cannot help but feel uplifted. There's nothing like taking to the road with agreeable company. Do you not agree? There it is, the mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. Looking back, Lone, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the heaven of ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. Wolf Mage, this is time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Helone. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. You often hear Helone's name invoked in battle. The Ishgardian Orthodox Church is the heart of faith in the Fury. Ah yes, the prayers of the people are fervent indeed, and though the church they evolved, and through the church they evolved, a change I felt with my very being. Well, how many how very fascinating. 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Helone loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons. To see those who share this star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Mimvina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become that which they need to be. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next smart mine. As I recall, it lies near the Steel Vigil, by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. Follow the rabbit. Follow the rabbit like Alice. Wait a tick. For a second I thought that they were still here. Nope. I want to see a certain Mount flying animation that I got the other day. Here it is. Oh, that's cool. I got this from the Tombstone event the other day, and haven't actually seen it fly. That's cool. Tombstone events are basically events where you earn currency with which you can buy certain items that are normally acquired through other means. This one, I don't know how it's normally acquired, but yeah. Can't use that while flying. Looks like it's here. Nymphina? Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others, and then continue together. Look, someone's praying. Hee hee. How delightful to see one of my faithful. O beloved goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamut. I knew it. I knew you wouldn't stop until you dealt with every last one of us. And now you've come for me. To think that was her will. The lambs of Dalamut. They're the cult that appeared prior to the Seventh Emerald Calamity. Are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls, and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. And Vito as my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons, Dalamid for Dalamid to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamid began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior, that we must pave our legacy with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. So that's how your group took on its fanatical ways and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Memphina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong, faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me, my fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them, they took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Let me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. I can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see, who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? You mustn't seek in man what you seek in gods. Strong as he is but immortal. Like you, he is made of flesh and blood, possessed of gifts possessed of his own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this man. So believe me when I say, all will be well. Keep your faith in Vina. Believe in her loving guidance, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Forgive me for my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Memphina herself who brought you here. I'm certain of it. To encourage and guide me. Taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what is out there. Learn how others live and think. And you're bound to find your own way. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? Little did he know Manfina was the little rabbit right next to us. Your faith in us can harm as well as heal. But never forget that faith belongs to mankind and mankind alone. That child will be fine, I'm certain of it. Oh, I clicked on the envelope. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, Wolf Mage. This time it's your turn to extract the information. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, Wolf Mage. I fear I have caused you trouble. Oh, BRB? Also, hello. Okay, hello everyone. I am back. I got called away to wash something, then I got yelled at, then I had to eat my dinner, then I got yelled at some more, so I've had a really annoying past 30-45 minutes. Anyway, I'm relieved to know that you truly are strong in body and spirit. Far be it from me to ask this of you, please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet, no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My my hound is no exception. He was born when man came to worship the object their ancestors cast unto the heavens. We are not all powerful. We cannot grant all of mankind's wishes. Nevertheless, we always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear, lest you forget we love mankind dearly. Again, I'm sorry for the extended wait. I had some annoyances to deal with. Nymphina? Suffice it to say we love you too, Wolf Mage. Among us 12, Nymphina is the most approachable to mankind, to mortal kind. 'Tis one of her positive traits. Divine non-intervention. Something appears to weigh upon Derek's mind. With this we have completed our task and may return to the Omphalios. Yet I cannot help but think about Cryo. Grahatia seemed to be worried about her. Did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind, though she is not the company of not in the company of deities. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. You could ask her directly. Whatever it is, there's only one way to find out. Yes, I suppose so. If there's no objections, let us seek out Kyle. She has headed to the 12-wood with Nofika and Bagarat. Yes, they are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for Gridania. Speak to get Derek and Gridania. 1 second. Oh, oh, he's in bed. Now, Infina, for all his preferences for solitude, Derek certainly seems concerned for the welfare of others. How very interesting. As I understand it, mortals hold that Nofika and I are at odds. Like other details about us, you are free to believe what you wish. So here we are in Gridania. Can you sense Nofika and Bagarat? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different different places. Nofika is the two near the nearer of the two, and is quite close by. I shall go and find her. Wait, you mustn't go off on your own. Found it all after her, old mage. Looks like she is in... Oh, this way. Oh, have you already finished visiting your stones? Both Nofika and Helone are very good to me. 'Tis our way to look out for one another. I think you'd... I think you not to do that again. There she is. Well, no, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is that the matter? You're supposed to be with Kryl and Begarat. Where are they? Oh, we became separated while I was distracted, listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the woods home. As I am the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. You gods can sense each other, even should you become separated. Shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed, 'twould seem you are keeping something from us, Nofika. Oh, Helone, there's simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Kryl wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger, but the one but the one but the warrior that he is Begarat decided to follow after her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed we must abide by it. As for Bigorat, ah yes, I sense him in the presence in the place man calls the South Strad. One of the stones is situated there, I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Bigorat. If we find him, we should find Kyle as well. South Stroud, Camp Tranquil. Search for Bigorat. Bigorat. It doesn't appear to be up here. Oh, he's down there. Ouch. Suspicious brigand. Someone's knocking on my door again. Okay, I've returned. Okay. What brings you all here? We understand you've been following Friar. Where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she was making for Al Althax. I keep my distance to avoid being seen, and was about to continue on when you appeared. Althak's stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us all go and meet her there. If anyone so wishes, then if everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our progress, I shall call upon Master Rolger's servant to bear the mortals to bear the mortals. Oh, Burb! It seems we have to have the use of these hawks. Let us see if we can spot Kryle from above. I will bring our companions so you needn't worry about. Are you ready, Wolf Mage? Or the hawk to search for Kryle? Go, my feathery friend, fly like the wind. I must thank you, Wolf Mage. Take, taking uh, taking you to you. Talking to you helped me find the resolve I seek to seek out Kryle. No sign of her here. Let us continue to Althiak's stone. There she is already. She certainly wastes no time. Well now, did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of a fright. Niflika tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to see the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set upon us right set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the self-same spirit that defines the students of Baldesia. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I have developed the desire to and explain it, see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's abs- there's no substitute for seeing with our own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleaming gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It rivals reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then, I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at Quarry Mill. And we joined a page right out of the cutscene? What? Okay. Fate joined and immediately gone. Okay. What is this Fate? Huh. I guess it was that one over there. Nymphina? Hello? In this land, those voices raised in praise for Nothica are exceedingly strong, especially strong. Nothica and Begorot are also kind, aren't they? Are they not? Let's let's wait for Kryl here. Nothica and Begorot are with her, so she'll be fine. Uh, First the man at Nymphina's mark, and now Kryl. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives. Cook. I yours as well, though nothing binds me to binds you to me. You've followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others cannot expect to assume responsibility for it, and thus it is wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I cannot avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. There are some. They are saying the exact same thing. The secret of the 12. Derek casts a lo- longage, longage gaze to and fro. It doesn't take too long to extract the information. Cryo should be here any moment now. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Thank you for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Begorod and Nofika, for accepting my request with good graces. Think not of it. You did well to see your attacks through the little one. Indeed, come, let us all return to the um Omphalos. Back to Mordona we go. Hopefully I have the equipment required to do the next duty. Otherwise, I'm gonna need to... That's the wrong button. Need to get new equipment. Which should be plenty doable, given that I did some uh, maps this morning with a friend. The Omphalos. You took your time, Wolf Mage. Did something happen? Ah, so you rendezvoused with Ryle. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kyle besides. Thank you, Wolfmage. And you as well, Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. We have our gratitude. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Shall we then? Amazing. What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read the epigraph. Epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hope and hopes and prayers. Thus do we to commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Begorod shall preside over construction. His duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Ralger shall preside over destruction. His duty to galvanize the star's beating heart and fluid mankind's fluid. I can't read that word. Man's regeneration. She who is named Azima shall provide over the sun. Her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Naldal shall preside over the subterrane. His duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. She who is named Novika shall preside over fertility. Her duty to fill the land with life and prepare a path of peace and purity and plenty. He who is named Althiat shall preside over space and time. His duty to endow the stars with material vigor, and mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Talon shall preside over the glaciers. Her duty to hold the melting ice at bay and imbue man with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Mempina shall preside over the moon. Her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day, and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thaliak shall preside over the river. His duty to quench the thirst of man and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Namina shall preside over the star. Her duty to preserve the stars, and her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the thread of men's lives. She who is named Limlane shall preside over the seas. Her duty is to administer the tides and inspire man to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Oskron shall preside over the mountains. His duty to sustain the breadth of the firmament and in wandering share in man's solitude. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching. His duty to stand guard over his charge, always and unto the end. The epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. Our yokes, lest we stray. Writings about the gods, written by the gods themselves. Thus, this is utterly unprecedented. Curiouser and curiouser. Ok. Hope and prayers influence their nature. Have you thought on the contents of the epigraph, Wolf Mage? The prayers of her faithful made Helone more imposing. You mean to say that the prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe. Given what we now know of Dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hope and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power curbed can be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Why such ways such as that which Wolf Mage just described, for one. Others that come to mind are Helone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war. Namina's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Thus do they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change. I'm inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to? I think I misread something. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. The star. Who that refers to? Who that refers to we all know all too well. Hydaelyn. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the moon? The the piece certainly fills the pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods. As there's no telling what may happen once we've fought them all, I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can, the better to know how to proceed. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Charlian to compile our findings. The data from the analyzer not the least of all. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon, I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork. Wolfmage, like as not, yet more ruling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. Not long now where we arrive at the truth. For the longest time I've journeyed alone, and not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it has been a pleasure to be a part of it. When I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me, I don't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. There he goes again, Wolfmage. Do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. Ah, to see you, Wolfmage. What is it? Snoogrim worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. Then when our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have driven, I have derived from our companionship. Ooh, the sky is turning purple. So I will accept it when the time comes, and strive with you to the last. Look, As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life, but you having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, are you are a busy man. I won't keep you. As before, rest assured I will share with you any tidings I receive from Kyle. Take care, my friend, and see you again in due course. The heart of the myth. Derek is awaiting word from Kyle. A wolf mage, 'tis good of you to come, but I'm afraid there is still no word from Kyle and Grahatia. They're working as fast as they can to complete the findings of our investigation. I shouldn't doubt. Between between the Phantom Realms, etheric data, and the monuments Ffxiv, they have much and more to review. Now, while awaiting developments, I had in mind to pay Snoogrim a visit in the Amphilos. If you aren't otherwise occupied, you should come too. And the monkey jumps then follows. The tiny monkey is adorable. Oh, it's called an opo, but it's basically a monkey. Ok. Snoogrim has become something of a fixture here. So focused is she on her work, she often neglects taking sustenance. I pray her health doesn't suffer. Oh, if it isn't Wolf Mage and Derek. But no Graha, but no Cryo and Raha, I see. Unfortunately, speaking of whom, unfortunately, speaking of whom, would you not prefer to be with them in Charlian? You're a researcher too, after all. I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see, and of late I've been mulling over the open opening world words of the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we're susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yoke herein, lest we stray from our purpose. The suggestion that faith has shaped the nature of the 12 paint, paints a truly intriguing picture. If truth be told, I was also hoping that I might speak with the gods again. But they haven't noticed us since they haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems. But that, be that as it may, I believe there might be another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, as Sima told me that each of them wished to speak with you in private, you, Wolf Mage. If you were to call them before their heavens, I have a feeling they will answer. So won't you give it a try, and afterwards let us know what they said? I for one see no harm in it. As if you, but if you're disinclined, then do not feel pressured. It is entirely your decision. You now have the opportunity to speak with those of the 12 whom you have encountered thus far. To do so, call to them before the entrance of their respective heavens. You may advance this quest at any time by speaking with Derek in the Omphalos. I could just advance the quest, but I think it's a good idea to talk to the gods. That now that we have an option to. We're gonna talk to Rolger last, so let's go to each of the ones that our other ones have opened. Heaven of Fire Gate. That's about. Oh, Wolf Mage, unless you have come. I was right to entrust you, your zealous scholar companion, with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew that I simply must see you again. There's something familiar about you. You awakened forgot you awakened forgotten feelings in me. Feelings that once smoldered like embers amidst the ash. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago, yet whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. Okay, now fall. Wolf Mage, I bid you welcome. Know that we appear to be two beings, a dual aspected divinity. 'Twas not always so. Man's hopes harbor power, and 'twas his face. Hey. Oh, hello, Eddie. How are you doing? Offered over millennia that shaped us into our present form. In answer to your faith, we, the traitors, shall watch over mankind as he strives for that which he desires. Ah, yes, the long, tedious process of updating. So we've done fire, earth. We have Nimia, Athla, and Nofika in earth. But if it is a wolf mage, if you wish to speak to you, tell me, have you ever met an elemental? Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in the Twelfth Wood. At times, many may seem excessive in their actions, but it is out of an uh, abundance of love. So pray, be good to them, and heed their warnings. Eddie, do you happen to know what time the servers go down? 4 p.m. PST. Tomorrow or today? Because it's already 7 p.m. today. Ah, it's 4 a.m. Okay. Wolf Mage, is it? I must say, there is something to be said for being summoned by a mortal. The life of man is but a drop in the great river of time. Thus are you and yours want to rush ahead and not waste a single moment. Be that as it may, creation, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look. So be not afraid to pass the time in ways which at first may not seem fruitful. Should you dare to do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience. Such is the richness of time. And finally, Nemia. Well now, if it isn't my dear wolf mage, how good of you to call to me. I'm sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. Such a joy it was to face you and yours. You displayed the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate, and it was one surprise after another. We are doing the Thunder ones last because that is where my character's god is, and there will be unique dialogue in it. The Heaven of Ice. Hello. How bold of you to summon me, Wolf Mage. 'Tis no less than I expect from you. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer a word of counsel. Well, I do. Well, I do know power is. Well, I do know the power of man's hope, of mortal faith. There is no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. Ninfina. Let's see if she brings along the doggo. Nope, she doesn't. Well, Wolfmage, what a delightful surprise. You wished to see me, did you? I'm truly grateful that we could talk like this. As you know, I am the goddess of love. Yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts just like me. And whether or not Ostron is my beloved, as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my hearts for everyone. Do be it man or god, I love you all alike. And needless to say, I love my adorable Dalibut too, whom you and yours gifted me. I wish she had brought Dalamud with her. The fuck? That was a lag spike and a half. Okay. Heaven of Lightning. Bagrot. Oh, Wolfmage, please am I that you should seek me out. I wish I had wished to speak with you. Have you been dedicating yourself to crafting, I wonder? In my capacity as builder, wish I watch your progress upon the this path with keen interest. The act of crafting embodies the spirit of improvement and achievements and advancement. 'Tis my hope that you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own hands. I am not a crafter. And finally, Roger. This dialogue will be unique in this due to my character's background. Well, if it isn't the Dauntless Wolf Mage, Full glad am I that you would thus call to me your patron. When you and yours investigated the origins of the of the Fist of Rhalgr, you posited some interesting theories. The co- connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity in particular. Did you draw? You did well to draw that conclusion. Your inquiring minds have taken you far, children, child of man, and thus, and I will take, and they will take you further still. That is unique dialogue due to my character's God of Joys being a Rhalgr. If you talk to the God of Choice you have chosen, you will actually get unique dialogue. Sadly, not all the gods are talk toable, but let's proceed with the quest. Spoken to your satisfaction, have you? Then let us await Trial and Grahatia together. Wait with Derek. Still no sign of them. There's nothing I've. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. As an adventurer, if you are better traveled than most. Of the places you have seen, what kind do you like the best? Uh, Faraway lands where new adventures encounters await. Ah, yes, I can imagine you being given to such. The thrill of visiting unknown places is something I can understand. I myself am partial to wandering Eorzea, so rich in ether. This land and possessed of so many aspects. 'Twas when I was traveling through the Twelveswood that I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone, but I could couldn't turn a blind eye. He has long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. But when I see him here, under undaunted in the presence of gods, I can't help but feel 'twas fate that delivered him to me. Still, the day will come when we must go our separate ways. They're they're finally here, everyone. Welcome back. How fared your work? It took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings and thence deliberate a course of action. Indeed, hereon we should do well to tread with caution. The waveforms we recorded with the etheric analyzer revealed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expended a tremendous amount of their aether, so much so that as to delude their very essence. Lest you worry, we've done no wrong, old mage. The gods themselves wish to fight us, after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battle until we learn more about their true objective. To that end, we will seek out the 13th unnamed being, whose, whose duty is to watch unflinching. If Raha is correct, we have no reason, and we have no reason to believe otherwise. Said being is the Watcher on the moon. You'll be pleased to know I've already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel from the Ilzabard condition, who pleasant personally oversee the structure. We're really going then? To the moon. Huzzah! Hey, I wonder what the Watcher is like. If there are no other matters, then let us set forth at once. If you still wish to speak with the gods, best to speak with them now. They may not be there later. Mare... Alright, on to Mare Lamentorum. And this is a good time to go ahead and attune to every Aetheryte on this area, since we have yet to do so. To the northwest. Okay. That would mean northeast. Okay. That means it's probably over here. Also, we got Midgard Solm, Father of Dragons. To the north, okay, it's definitely over here. Meaning we need to find a way up there. That's rather annoying. Nope, that doesn't lead anywhere to where we need to go. Oh, suck all kinds of duck. Looks like we're gonna have to go to here in order to get there. To the south. To the south. To the south. To the east. Okay. To the north. Okay. Maybe it's down here? No, it's up there. To the west. Guess it has to be down there. Yep, there it is. Okay. Looks like the only way up there is right here. Why did they put it right here? Where you need to walk on a wall? I have no idea. We are in Mare Lamentorum. We have a fair few Aetherites together. To the south, okay. That means it's outside. South still. Yep, this one's definitely outside. Southeast, okay. Meaning it's somewhere around here. Northeast, okay. Has to be. Meaning it's up there, okay. Probably up there. Dead to the north, there it is. It'd be really nice if someone could fly me around to get these. To the southwest. To the west. Dead to the west, okay. That means it's on the other side of this thing. Northwest. Maybe in here? Yep. To the north, to the southeast. It's gonna be a where I couldn't get to before. Ah, that's fair. To the north. There's definitely one to the north, but to the east. Okay. That's definitely in there somewhere. The north. To the east. Okay, that's a lot closer. Meaning it's in there. To the north. Okay. To the west. Ah, there it is. You know what? I'll do the rest of these off screen. I'll only do the quest on screen. But for now, we're gonna teleport to our quest. That's enough running around endlessly looking for aether currents. Waiting. Greetings, Highlands Champion. You are ever welcome here, as you are your companions. Tis a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. We come hoping that you would answer some questions for us. Questions about Hydaelyn. We have deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm, in addition to the name of the deities of the duties of the 12. In addition to the names and duties of the 12, it spoke of one who is unnamed, who shall watch unflinching. Are we correct in assuming that that individual is you? The 12 have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, you will not share will you not share your knowledge with us? They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We wish to understand that what it is. Please. So man has managed to come this far. Very well, you have earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am but a creation. Though I have been imbued with some memories of the past, they are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. An entity created by Heidelin to serve a purpose, alongside the 12. Together they were charged with preserving equilibrium on a sundered and unsundered on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape from people who once existed. And like myself, they believed that the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. While I do not possess detailed memories of that time, Bana selected those she deemed best suited to their respective tasks. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they who they once were influenced their personalities, yes, to but so too did the faith of mortals. Knowingly or no, when men pray, will will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant them their heart's desire. In this manner, have the 12 been shaped over eons into images that fit man's ideas. So you were right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence the gods. Yet even as they thus change, at Venant's behest they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there will have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to their expectations. But now that Heidelin is no more, and the final days averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate, all all their own. 'Tis not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. I can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it. I for one, never felt that the gods meant us ill. To, to have your guarantee as well, we cannot possibly doubt them anymore. It is most assuring to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed in our quest to ensure with easier hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Amphilos and continue engaging with your brethren. This will, and this as well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for the gods and men alike. And the monkey's just running in the background. He's just having fun exploring. May your journey be fulfilling. And I'm gonna step away to get my medicine. Hello, I have returned. I got given some teriyaki chicken while I was getting my meds, so I quickly ate that. Anyway, back to the realm of the gods. We're almost to the next raid. So you want to join, Eddie? Ah, okay. Pesante. Something in Smiths. The gods' avatars are nowhere to be seen. That's because our preparations are complete. Pay attention to how may come out of each one. One comes out of water, one comes out of wind. We've already fought one water one. When we were fighting her brother of Earth. I wanted so I've waited so bloody long for this moment. Tis tis Limlane are such uncouth words the first you would speak to unto our guests. Oh, leave off, Thaliak. You can't tell me you're not excited as excited as I am. I would I would be the first to admit my joy, but not such a moment. But on such a momentous occasion, I would act with due propriety. Well met, children, man. Tis our understanding that you have spoken with the Watcher and ascertained our true nature. Indeed, we were created by Heidelin to tend the star. Having built the Amphilos at its heart and our sanctum the throughout Aether Regeorgia, we labored to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there is still one thing we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed that you and yours dilute your very selves by fighting us. Would this not impede your ability to carry out your duties? We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. I knew it. You were him all along. Likewise, I knew that you harbored suspicions as to my true identity. While my brethren use various creatures as their avatars, I choose the form of a man, the better to share in your solitude. And it falls to me to wander and beckon unto the Amphilos, they who could grant our wish. What? How could you hide such a thing from us? Had you known my true identity and our purpose, we feared that you would refuse to fight us. But our fears were unfounded. He heeded our request and, despite the hardship, endeavored to grant it. Forgive me, Wolf Mage, but I must leave the little fellow in your care. In the innermost part of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. I await your coming with bated breath. This is our grandest moment, mortal. Grind your loins and have that have at us. I shall receive you with my all. Be as a raging torrent, child of man. Oh, Bobo, sad. I don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. 'Tis so no easy thing to say that you're actually a god. In his wanderings, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt. Oh, oh, little Bob. So Derek was the wanderer, and the deity who shares in man's solitude. And in order to beckon us to the Phantom Realm, he posed as an explorer and solicited the aid of the Sons of Saint Coinage. In spite of this, I do not feel as though I have been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I simply feel sad. I understand. 'Tis as if a dear friend were suddenly spirited away. In hindsight, perhaps it was in an expectation of the coming battle that he had kept man at arm's length. Oh, Oh, Boba's sad. I imagine it must be even harder for you. But to know that one of the 12 walked among us, it makes me want to do best, do the best we can by them. Since time immemorial, the 12 have watched over all who abided on the star, and even as they fulfilled their purpose of maintaining stability as beings possessed of sentience, they also heeded the hearts of men. So let us likewise heed their hearts, and do our utmost to grant them their desire. Then I believe we know what comes next. In all, by all indication, this will be the final foray into the God's sanctum. This task we entrust to you and your adventurer friends once more, Wolf Mage. As there is no telling what may happen afterwards, I shall remain on guard here. Twice now have you triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so yet again. Go well, my friend. Go well, Wolf Mage. Feline, Felian, Felia. Dang it, we need slightly higher gear level. We need 625. My gear level is 615. Let's fix that. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Switch to Reaper. Let's see. I could do with some new leggings. To start out with. and some new boots. Well, fuck all kinds of duck. I already had this. I misbought something and I bought the leggings when I didn't need them. What is my lowest item level? Let's see, body is fine. I could do with a new necklace and a ring. Nope, ring is too much. Nope. Nope. That has to be enough. That has to. So close. Reaper weapons. My current weapon is 560. Let's see if I can sell some stuff. Looks like I can't actually proceed on. So it looks like this, I was planning to end the stream after the thing. But it looks like we're ending the stream now. So, I hope you guys enjoyed my stream. I hope you guys stop by again. Until next time, I've been Wolf Mage 1011. I'll see you guys then. Bye!